Hello. Hi. Hello. Ba-ba-ba. Good to see you, Hot Rod. I hope you're having a good day. I hope everyone's doing well. My region finally got snow. Literally all the way to the end of November. No snow. We were still growing tomatoes, which is, for my area, absolutely insane. But we're getting hit with it now. I was expecting to have sort of a snowless winter, but no, we are actually seeing snow again. Wild. Well, yeah. You'll know how to read titles. We're doing commissions again today. I have a couple of things to move through, but depending on the speed at which we get down to things, we may also play the funny poker game later. Balatro. I've had Balatro in my Steam owned games for a little while, and was avoiding uncorking that bottle because I knew that it's going to absorb a few of my brain cells and keep them for itself. It happened. It happened. I was trying very hard to not play a round of Balatro before stream because there's every chance that it would have absorbed my brain cells. And I would have been late to stream. So we're keeping it until after we do some commission progress. But yeah, first off, working on this reference sheet, we have a little buddy. A Cupid raid. Hi, oh my goodness. What? Subbies, thank you. Let me get you a shout out, bro. Freddie, nice to meet you. I hope you're having a good day. I hope things are going well. What? You have a rock emote. What? Cupid, why do you have a rock? Okay, it's rock. For squishing evil. Concha, nice to meet you. Hyper Candy Jan. Or maybe I have seen you around before. But yeah, good to see you. What were you doing today? What's up? What's new? What's poppin'? I can't get over for squishing the butt. What did those little onion buddies do? What did they do to deserve this? You're having a good day? And you hope I'm enjoying my weekend? Yeah, I slept in. I was almost late. But also, I'm always almost late. Oh, studying N4 level Japanese. That's crazy, bro. Sometimes I'm real tempted to give Japanese a try. I have done a little bit of Spanish language education, both formal and informal, as well as self-education with Irish Gaelic. I took one French class and none of it clicked. I do not like the French language. Tried to sleep in, but still woke up at 6. I hate that. That happens to me so often. I hate that. Like, you give your body this nice gift of extra rest and it just throws it in your face like, no. You're either gonna bed rot or you're gonna get up and you're gonna eat some omelette du fromage. Dexter's Lab. A classic. Okay, I am adding the propeller to this little critter as an alternate shot, because our main lineup has them all with the propeller wings. Fluid? You talking about that episode? Oh, heck yeah. Dexter's Lab is actually a little bit before my time, unfortunately. I'm, like, just young enough to have not caught it. I have VC open? I do. But we are not in my server. I am currently sitting in an art improvement server. And as for what we're drawing, I am working on a commission for a reference sheet. This little guy, he's called Moose. I actually did the initial design for Moose as well, if I raise the opacity of my reference. He's meant to be based on, like, Clank from Ratchet and Clank, if I'm remembering who's Ratchet and who's Clank right. But he actually came out more like Goddard from Jimmy Neutron in my eyes. But he's a little boy, he's a little dude. Also, for some reason, I am trying to select... Okay, I guess I was just selecting the wrong layer, just to check. That's brush size 7. So I'm going to have to reduce that by a few points over here. Whoop. Let's see. I'll just do a copy paste of that. We're going to be lazy. I'm going to save all my brain cells. I cannot be bothered to think. Mind if you join the voice chat? The server that I'm in is specifically for people who do art challenges for art, like, improvement. If you want to join, you could hop in. However, I'm not totally positive that it's up your alley in terms of community. And that's not to say that you couldn't be an artist, but I am making the assumption. So let me know how that vibe lands on you. And for the record, Hot Rod isn't a rando. Dear readers, I am not just telling a rando, you can't do art. It is knowing who I knew. Okay, I'm gonna have to round this out a little. Eee. Goodness, maybe I should put the stabilizer up more. She's fussy. Is that good? It's lopsided. She's lopsided. The whole thing feels lopsided, actually. I'm gonna flip it and pretend that it's not. I'm gonna flip it and pretend that it's not. That will please my brain a little bit more, I think. Also feeling like the whole propeller probably needs to be scooted down. Boop. And I can also grab this and duplicate it for the other horizontally aligned prop. Should be about here. In fact, I'll give it a little rotation. So, some of you might notice that there is a new redeem in there. There's a new Twitch redeem. It's sneaky and cheap. I wonder what it is. Uh-huh. Oh, hard for you to text or write anything. Oh, that's true. How is that going, by the way? As usual, I am wishing you... Oh! We got an onion! We got an onion! I now... I'm now flavored 20% tastier. It's the most upsetting thing I've said all day. Oh my god, what is going on with the points here? The actual points in the vector line. I should probably just use the simplification tool. Waiting for your paperwork to set up an appointment. Gotcha. That can be incredibly obnoxious. Oh my gosh, you just reminded me that I was supposed to make a call before stream, but I didn't. Okay, no, simplify. There it is. There it is. So I have the cooldown for that redeem currently set to a minute. It might be overkill. I feel like the reset on the image is more closer to maybe 30 seconds. Poya! Wait, I could do that higher pitch. Poya! Wow! There we go. There we go. That's way more in the Kirby vocal range, I think. Okay. Drawing has no points cooldown. Oh, I manually added a cooldown. But when I say, like, the cooldown for the reset is how long it takes for the actual art to fade off. Because yeah, of course, when I'm testing stuff like that, my first instinct, possibly correctly if I'm bug testing, is to just straight up spam the button and see what happens. It is a foolproof methodology for effing around and finding out. God, getting hired to be a bug tester. That could be fun. I feel like I would enjoy that. Oh. Just a little bit of tweaking. Yeah. She is in the rough. She is working fantastically for a brand new edition. And we can refine her. Better, stronger. Okay, let's drop this into here, because that way I can use the skew tool instead. Oh, hey, Fox! Hi! Good to see you. Okay, there we go. This is much closer to what I wanted. And we just increase that size. Hello. Okie dokie. We do want where the blades connect to have an angle, because that's actually how copter blades acquire lift. Actually, it should be this way. Copter blades acquire lift by having an angle so that they're kind of grabbing higher air and pushing it lower, if that makes sense. Let me break it down for you. Oh, I love that. I love that. Tissa Connor. Panda, hi. Hi, good to see you. Hope you've been well. Hope the holiday season's treating you good. Oh yeah, I was gonna say the break it down makes me think of that one meme. I don't even remember the song name, but it's like the one that goes good to see me too. Are you audio only? No holidays in Austria. Gotcha. Some people celebrate like big American holidays. Mine's still pending. Okay, so the thing with Twitch emotes getting approved is that part of it is automated And what will happen is they will set the automation to search for commonly used terms because they assume that people are going to name their Twitch emotes appropriately. So there's probably other emotes that have already been approved, also called, I'm going to assume that it's Break It Down. And that actually increases the speed at which it might get approved. Whereas the other emote, being titled Tippy Tap, is something that I don't think a lot of people are naming their emotes. We're innovators here. Oh, try Googling Krampusloaf. Just look at the... Okay, we're gonna go Google Krampusloaf. I don't think I'm gonna put it up on screen just to be safe. Because I don't use Safe Search. I do know about Krampus. Krampusloaf. Celebration tournament. Oh, I love these. Oh, wait, I can drag and drop some of these into... Hold on. What is bro doing? Hold on. Why didn't that drag drop? Hello? I guess I have to click into it like this. Boop. Oh, that's so crunchy. I mean, is this just Halloween for adults? Is this Halloween for adults? Oh my god, they're all loading in incredibly crunchy as BMPs. What are they doing to the internet? Completely ruining the internet. You know, these are all like thumbnail sized. Goodness, what? I have made a worse discovery that I cannot drag and drop full-sized images in anymore. The internet is getting worse by the second. Mainly a ton of heavily drunk adults in spooky outfits running through town, beating children, dragging them along. I doubt they're doing the last part. But yeah, no, if I think about what I said a second ago, I'm gonna go down the dead internet theory. What? I hope you mean playfully. And, oh my god, it's... Wow, okay. So if you're telling me child violence is an actual problem during Krampusloaf, there's gotta be a lot of arrests that happen. That's wild. That's... a lot of people injured each year. It would be funny. It would be funny if the way they did it was they dressed an adult up like a child, and like if that person was a volunteer, and the whole thing was like, oh yeah, let's have like a chase them down, throw some punches. That would be cool. That would be fun and neat. Throwing hands at actual children, jail. Go to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect 200. Go directly to jail. Okay, I've been thinking about how to present this extra layer here. Because I'm not sure I want to just shrink little buddy, but that might actually be the best way to do it. Nobody's safe. The Krampus runners are up and armed with a stick. I think they're just trying to live out the purge. Goodness. Okay. I'll worry about what we're doing with the alt drawing there later. For now, let's get these expression drawings in. They often get in fights with parents that try and protect their kids. Okay, there's gotta be, like, immunity for if you punch a Krampus runner. Like, a Krampus runner can't approach you and you punch them and you go to jail for it. Because at that point, their presence alone is a threat. There's ways to make that holiday safer and funner, and they're choosing the worst version of it. Want to let off some steam, beat up people while dressed up, and be hammered out of your mind. I mean, I'm sure there's people who spend the majority of the year just absolutely waiting for Krampuslauf. They should go to therapy instead, actually. You should go to therapy instead. What a concept. Nobody gets arrested as long as nobody ends up in the hospital. I guess that... it's mostly fair. Like, I guess if the local government wanted to stop Krampuslauf from happening, then it would be, like, everybody's getting arrested situation. But that itself, I could see causing disruption just from people being mad about their funny punch people holiday. If a Krampus gets punched in the face, that is most of the time, it's their own fault. Good. Good. Reap what you sow. Okay, cleaning up these lines is gonna be a little funky. Grab this point. Boop. And then, if I snip this line, clean it up in a second, we can grab all that, and yoink. What is Krampus Law? We are combining the word, or rather, Krampus Law is one word. It is German for Krampus Run, which is referring to the mythological figure Krampus, and it is apparently a German holiday in which a bunch of people will dress up as Krampus, run through the streets, and get into fights while drunk. There's too many people avoiding therapy that hold on to their tradition. As long as we have an insecure adult man, this tradition will persist. Don't let Americans find out about Krampus Law, or else we're gonna have big issues. Austrian holiday. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. There's a small difference. I don't need to hear your voice to know that there's a little bit of cheek in that last sentence. Party wants to participate, but you're not a good runner. If you punch hard enough, it sounds like you'll be fine. Good grief. Okay, let's increase the width on... Hello? Hello? Can I not increase the width on this? Nobody is running, most are drunk. Combining drunk people with running. That should be an Olympic event. They pick like 5 people who are hammered out of the crowd and have them run like a 5-meter dash or something. Actually, is 5 meters too much? I'm American. I don't have a huge concept on what a meter is. I know they're more than a yard. Less than a mile. That's all I know about a meter. Good American brings a little bang bang. No! Do not give the drunks a pew pew. Don't mean American frat house drunk, you mean seasoned Austrian rural folk drunk. People that keep a constant level drunk every day. It's how it's how they dampen the horrors of life. Goodness. I'm constantly glad that I have an extreme flavor distolerance for alcohol. I do not drink, and it is 100% because 99% of every alcoholic anything that I've put in my face has tasted awful. Just straight nasty. I cannot imagine drinking anything even slightly alcoholic for pleasure. Like, it's gross. It's gross. You never do that, Connor. You'll give Drunk America a lot. No! Even if people do things where it's like, oh, you kind of deserve it. A bystander's a bystander. There will be more casualties. Alcohol bad. It's gross. I've literally only had one drink prepared that didn't offend my taste buds, and it was, I think, 80% comprised of apple cider. But I've had people hand me drinks that they've mixed or they've bought where, like, they'll say, oh yeah, this just tastes up like straight up fruit juice. This is so dangerous, I shouldn't be drinking it because I'm just gonna keep drinking it. And then they hand it to me, and I take a sip, and I go, mouthwash. And I'm always the outlier. I'm always the outlier in that. Goodness. For the gang that does not possess the game, but does possess the $6, West of Loathing is, wow, my dyscalculia does not want me to say $5.11 right now. On Steam, for the base game and DLC. Getting the Gun Manor DLC is actually really considerable, because I really like the jokes in the Gun Manor DLC. There's a couple in there that I've seen in other people's playthrough that had me on the floor. Okay, I feel like the jaw joint isn't quite high up enough. Let me use the redraw tool. Although ethanol is the bad byproduct of yeast, the good byproduct is bread, and you're baking a fresh loaf 3 times a week. Homemade bread. Homemade bread makes a house warm and cozy, and anyone who makes their own bread, I would come over. I would eat your crispy bread. We would tell stories. It would be a grand time. Smells so good. See, bread comes in a solid state and a liquid state. Connor drinks one alcoholic beverage and describes its taste as something akin to crashing a cargo freighter into an asteroid to avoid being laid off and then making the captain use... Ah! Shut up! I should have seen that coming, but... Okay. If you don't know, hit indie game mouthwashing. I don't understand why mouthwashing got so popular, because I feel like it doesn't hold enough punches for it to have entered, like, public interest. Like, I look at mouthwashing. I look at the themes and the story that mouthwashing has, and I think there's no way that people are handling this, like, mature and, like, with their eyes open, but most people are being normal. Most likely the toxic, yeah, you're right. You're right. Like, yeah, there is some woovification of the characters, but it does seem like people do still view the antagonist as the antagonist. It would be quite a trip just for bread. Just need to say in advance, you'd probably not find your neck of the woods. Teleports behind you. Where's my bread? I'm a carb monger. I'll show up almost anywhere if there's a promise of good bread. Gosh. Okay, I probably don't need to show the eyelid on Moose. We can just do the iris and the cornea. Driving, don't do that. Two things happen in that scenario. Either I appear in your back seat and it scares you so bad that you veer off, or I teleport outside of the vehicle, which is its own issue. Which is its own issue. Oh gosh, I, in my head, have a concept for a story entirely about teleportation and how it would actually be ruined in a modern capitalist landscape. Adding disruptive teleportation into the concept of, like, disasters. I think that just got added onto the docket of what that would explore. Teleports in front of you to initiate insurance scam. Oh, goodness. Donate. A firefighters have family that are bake. Find out. Really deep typo knees happening. What can I parse from that? Nah, I'm gonna need a rephrase on that one. Austrian insurance companies will break you both more than the hood of any car will break you. Goodness. I don't know anything about the state of insurance policies in Austria. You're describing them like a cartel. Oi, bruv, you got a teleportation license for that? Okay, so without sharing too many concepts that I would want to keep to myself, one of the things that this concept would explore is the modern landscape of
Sir_Doctor_Panda through 1,000 bits at us.
the modern landscape of data collection and ownership. Thank you, Panda. You gotta bounce. Absolutely. It's always a pleasure to catch you. Be safe. You do have a knife license. British violence. Goodness. But yeah, the modern landscape of data ownership and privacy. In this story, the type of teleportation, because there are multiple types of teleportation in fiction, is quantum teleportation. That is the type of teleportation where there's two machines at two different points. At point A, the thing that you were teleporting is destroyed. When it is destroyed, it is scanned, and the data collected on that object tells you how to completely reconstitute what you destroyed. That data is then sent to point B. And that's as simple as, like radio transmission, email, send a zip file over. Only obviously it would have to be massive if you are trying to completely create a human person at point B. At point B, that data is received, and then it uses material to make a new copy of that person. In a way, it's more like cloning, except the technology is designed so that on like a surface level, you would only have one copy of said person, idealistically. However, obviously that data has to be recorded somewhere. And so in this story, you would have the companies that own the teleporters, as well as the companies that store and transfer the data that reconstitutes you from the teleportation process. Obviously, they're keeping that. A, they have to in case something goes wrong. That is your backup. But B, let's be honest. You know that companies would want to sell that data. There would probably be a huge scandal with them selling your health bio specs to insurance companies. Additionally, those companies, such as in real life, would have massive data breaches. And then suddenly, some yokel on the deep web has the exact data to 3D print a copy of you. What happens then? Suddenly there's two of you. One of them is not legally documented. Who knows what's going to happen to that copy of you, especially if it's printed by someone on the deep web. You could get into some really, really serious topics there. Imagine you're walking around and then you encounter yourself who was printed from like a teleporter that was bootlegged 10 years ago and sold into a sweatshop. This is a copy of you who is a real human, a real version of you that went through a totally different history than you. This is like having a twin against your will. There's like 20 or 30 different topics that I would be getting into with this story. There's a copy of you somewhere in the world. Yeah. And this isn't just a doppelganger. This is someone who has your exact health bio specs and your exact memories from the moment of when your scan was last backed up from when you got teleported. You got one of those too? A twin against your will? You know what? That's true. I don't think there's a single person with a twin who has a twin at their will. Oh, goodness. But yeah, no, I'm gonna prevent myself from yapping too much about this concept because, you know, sometimes ideas are precious to you and you want to hold on to them so that you can make something specific with them and not have someone else walk away with your own ideas. And that's not to say that any of my viewers would willfully steal story ideas from me, but idea theft does not always come in the form of intentional malice. Sometimes you hear something and it goes into the back of your brain and it ping-pongs around and it leaves the top of your brain. And that gets rolled around in there for a couple of years and you forget where the idea came from. Maybe you forget the idea altogether. But then suddenly, a couple of years later, those neurons reconnect and you're like, hey, that's a really cool idea for a story I just came up with. Wow, why hasn't someone made something like this before? And that's something that I look at myself frequently and think, did I come up with this? Or did I ingest this media somewhere else at the age of like 13, and now I think that I'm like hot shit for coming up with it. Because no artist creates in a vacuum. There is not a single artist who is completely uninfluenced by society. You would have to have, like, a dude in Plato's cave making fan fiction to get truly, like, unique ideas. And even then, I don't think that you can get away from the human experience either. You maliciously putting a haphazardly concocted headset onto my head to literally steal the ideas from them by copying and rearranging my synapses. Noah, I'm putting you in the femur breaker. Get in the femur breaker. You're in so much trouble, young man. Good grief. Okay, I'm gonna reduce the size of Moose's dumpy there. You look so cute. You look so cute. Okay, the little wave on the body goes down and then back up. But I think from this angle, if we're seeing under him, the roundness of the body would actually make it exhale upwards instead of downwards. It's the line sound effect. Don't need a fancy headset to be in my head. That's true. That's the whole purpose of chat, is for you guys to be in my dome. Hacks my teleportation machine to remake you as a Neko arc. When you reemerge with no memory of being human otter hybrid, or that other third thing, you can't remember. I don't know what third thing you're talking about, bro. Anyways, leave my memories alone. I'm gonna bite you. I'm gonna bite you. Okay, I don't feel like the connector for the neck here is centered. No. One of the most upsetting things in my life as an artist is having, like, a couple dozen concepts for fully serialized ideas that I think could do really well, and not really having the funding to make them. Every so often, I see an indie studio, and I shoot them an email, and I ask, hey, are you guys accepting pitches for concepts? And I haven't gotten a yes. I've yet to get, like, a yes from a proper indie studio. I'm holding out hope that one of these days, I'll be able to actually get with a company that will make it financially viable for me to make the things that I'm thinking of. How do I know you haven't already modified my memories? How do I know that you being an otter was the original goal? How do I know that I'm actually opposed to boil-bagged crabs? Perhaps I was into them only to have my body memories genetically altered to make me not into that specific thing just for the bit. Anyways, I should be given funding to come up with more weird and existential ideas. Concept of an otter out thinking they're human is just really bad. That's me! That's me! I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little dude. Okay, I'm gonna have to copy paste this so that we can give a little bit of depth to the leggy. Actually, probably makes more sense to snip these. Yee. And then go back and edit them a little. Oh, bad for the otter, bad for the environment? Perhaps. But good for the funny. Goodness. The things I do for the bit. Okay, that's probably good. I think I've acknowledged this in my head before, but the more I work on this little guy, the more I realize that I made the thigh shaped like a little T-bone steak. Bro's built like a ribeye. I did this to him. Goodness. Okay, should be able to just... Right, take a copy of this screw. Widen it again. We're gonna keep the screws really simple on this tiny drawing. New cat has spawned in the neighborhood. Oh, a little guy. What flavor of kitty? What flavor? I want to know. Are we talking dark chocolate? Or are we talking silver tabby? Oh, they just walked up to you and started mewing. Can't stop. You've been choosed. You have been choosed. Oh, fantastic. Chicken noodle soup flavor. Spicy chicken noodle soup. Important addition. It gives you a sense of the personality. You have a picture. Yay. Yay. Let me know. DM it to me and let me know. Okay, I'm still not happy with how these little tail spikes came out. I should edit them more. It's really complicated to draw the tail spikes from another angle, because they clearly go up at a diagonal in two different angles, as well as they have a unique shape. So you sent him. Oh, creature spotted. I'm dragging him in. Creature spotted. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look at this dude. Hello? Look at that beautiful eye makeup. Sir or ma'am, you are a born diva. Good grief and alas. You look so fluffy. Video 2? Uh-huh. I'll view that during the break. Thank you for showing me kitty. I like kitties. Prior to the mention of doing all for the bit, minding of that horrible meme, who is worse, Greg Heffley or Nikki from Dork Diaries? Nikki makes passive-aggressive remarks on the other girls in class, while Greg would tell Rory to joke redacted for legal reasons. Ugh. Have y'all seen that YouTube video that makes a genuine unironic and also alarmingly very well put together argument for Greg Heffley being a diagnosable sociopath. I love that video. I love that video. It's an evil child. I like to say that every child, quote-unquote, tries on being evil as a sort of trial and error way to learn empathy. Because a lot of things when you're young is F around, find out, come to an understanding that didn't make you feel good because you have innate empathy. However, if you do not naturally have a predisposition for empathy, you end up like Greg Heffley, which might be the perfect soldier for the US military. Might be the perfect soldier. That's scary. Some kind of long-haired tabby, absolutely. They broke down the rest of his family as well, and the QED of it was that Roderick was literally the only normal one. Okay, Manny's just a baby, though. You can't really get a full read on someone who's like 6. I made that edit to these tails and now it looks weird. What if I put it back? If I put it back. Including Manny, especially Manny. All he does is call Greg Ploopy. Such a trilly meow. Baby kittens. Like the otter streamer and the kitties. Yeah. Yeah. Cat appreciators here. Hold on. Maybe if I take these and I drag them both up and down? Do I hate this? Do I hate this? That's weird. Okay, undo everything. Undo everything. That's where we were. This is where we are. I'm leaving it like that. I'm leaving it like that. I can't spend more time fussing over it. I can't. Okay. Let's focus back in on these. I got distracted. It happens. It's my default. We are prone. We are prone to behaviors like this. It's been new. Okay, let's do redraw. Oh, that's a roster layer. Get out of here. Give me my vectors back. I am in my vector line art era. The day that I give up Clip Studio and have to permanently switch to another Photoshop and it doesn't have vectors, I'm screwed. Although this will probably make learning Toon Boom Harmony even easier. I have some education on Toon Boom, but the vector nature always turned me away. If I'm in my vector era right now, maybe I'd enjoy it more. More amazed that this cat came to you. In my experience, cats that spend a significant amount of time outdoors tend to be more socially needy. That might mean the cat's a stray. It does look like a very healthy cat, so it might be just I don't want to say a full-time outdoor cat, but a very frequent outdoor cat. That is a possibility. The path of content creation is rarely all straight. This is true. This is true. In more ways than one. Yada-da-da-da-da. Low-hanging fruit. Okay, me grab these. Actually, I should make a new layer first and foremost. Boop. Nope. Nope. Okay, so the whole thing that's going on here is little buddy can 100% be grabbed onto and used as like a little glider. It's adorable. I love the concept. And the leg design is basically perfect for it. Oh, cat has a collar and a big tracker. Okay. No, just a really friendly cat. You're short. Sometimes the low-hanging fruit is all you can get. No, I'm talking about me making the haha what if homosexual joke. That's where I'm coming from with that comment. Because what if? Just maybe, what if? And then all of China will know that you're gay. A little more centered on the back there. I'm also short by my own admission, so it still works. How dare. How dare you? Get over here where I can hit you with a hammer. Enter my range. Enter my Boy Scout blood circle. I love that that's just a thing. For those who don't know, the quote-unquote blood circle is the radius at which you should stay away from other Boy Scouts if you are holding a knife. It is, I think, about a 5-foot radius. It is your arm's length, fully around where you are standing. And it's just... They called it that. They really called it that, and I love it. Joke's on you. You do area effect radiation damage. SpaghettiOs is straight before it gets wet. I'd say that's true for angel hair pasta. SpaghettiOs... That's just a Cheerio. That's just a very eggy Cheerio. That also goes... Shut. Shut. Love to stick around, but you have finals week to prep for. Abso-freaking-lutely. I am sending you all of my spare luck. I hope things go great. I hope you do not have to stress too much. And I'm wishing you good results. Okay, that should be good for the little copter blade. I don't have enough of that. How do you know? How do you know? Wait, when we switch to Balatro later, and we start getting a royal flush in the poker hand, you're gonna eat those words. You're gonna eat those words. Goodness. Okay, this is a really fiddly little bit here. Is there... Okay, there's actually not too many points in here. I was thinking maybe it had too many points, but now we're good. Bring it then. I'm easily swayed by a challenge. The temptation to drop everything and load up Balatro is dangerous. It's incredibly dangerous. Okay, boop, 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 boop. I should work on our little robot buddy's pose on our new layer for clarity's sake. As well as, I'll grab the little reference sheet that we got for him. He's one I also made. It's currently overlaid with literally everything. The character that we're working on right now is the sidekick for this dude. Let me convert it into image material layer. Boop. Boop. Now I can shrink it and expand it back out and we won't have any quality loss. Love that. And I can throw Buddy right here as a reference. Just to make sure I'm getting, like, the joints and stuff right. That is a roster layer again. Get out of here. What's on here? Oh. Okay, that's our other pose with the propeller out. That is another roster layer. Why do I do this? Okay, start outer layer of the arm. Oh, hold on. Let's see, how is the elbow? The elbow's an outie instead of an innie. Like, they're both circles, but it depends on whether or not it's an outie or an innie. Do you know that Clank is actually a foot tall? That's adorable. Which means that I've designed a little guy that's like 8 whole inches taller than Clank. If we're talking about moves specifically, Pack Mug here is 4'9". Having pulled an all-nighter last night to finish reading Dr. Stone, you are going to infodump. Dr. Stone is about a young man who awakens from stone after all of humanity is petrified for 3K years, and who then goes on to found a new global network of cities, reinvent the internet and rocket engine, and goes to the moon. The series ends with him trying to figure out practical time travel. Okay. Okay. So is it just him in, like, the Wastelands? Is there no other characters? Is there a few side characters that made it? Does our protagonist have buddies? Friends and fellas? Okay, let's grab the redraw tool. Just pull this down a little, get a sharper angle there. If I really wanted to show that the elbow pokes out, then what we'd actually do is grab this, drag it this way. I also feel like we could raise it up to about here on the arm. He also dies like halfway through season 1. Fun fact, that was supposed to happen to the main character Dib in Invader Zim. I guess you'd say one of the two main characters, because he's kind of a deuteragamist? No way I'm pronouncing that right. A secondary protagonist with Zim. Okay, Where? Connect vector line. Do that. Where is simplify vector line? Do that. And just line width. Fix width. There we go. We could simplify that further. Let me catch that point. Nah, she's still a little funky. That's fine though. There's a couple of these that I should probably do the switch corner on, just to make sure it's not chunky. Series has a very big emphasis on the fact that Rome was not built in a day, and cooperation and a desire to innovate is what leads us to the future. Heck yeah. No, I'm fully into those themes. I think that sounds like a fantastic story. Do switch corner on that. That'll be good. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's good. We are a-okay with that. Okie dokie. We have a hard cutoff on the wrist because I like to imagine that this little band is a point where the wrist can freely rotate for this specific robot. Then we gotta do the hand plate. I think that's good. Or we go for something more like this. Our boy has a lot of friends, and despite performing as a total mad scientist, he mourns the fact that he can't save his dad and everything. Everything he makes has the pragmatic science purpose, but also just exists because he wants people to live happy lives. Yeah, that sounds nice. Those are some good themes. Okay, we'll just give a loose implication of the fingers. It might be all we need for the hands right there. Except, no. No, that should be good. Because the coloration goes medium, dark, light. And we don't need to see those joints. Yeah, we good. We Gucci. Okay, the shirt sleeve. Let's have it doing a weird little flippy flap. Because I'm sure there's like cross breezes as well as the actual flight path affecting it. Yeah. Meeting of the bears. Boop, boop. No. Good enough. If I like science, it is at least worth a watch as the final season starts in January. What service is it on? I ask as if I buy any services at all. I don't pay for streaming services. I either mooch, or I stumble upon it, or I wait way too long to watch things that are good. Who do practice the event? What is our favorite Thanksgiving side? I'm not crazy about holidays, but I do like some good food. A really good mashed potato. Tell Noah you want to watch it. goodness. I'll keep that in mind, bro. Okay, what do we have going on for the collarbone again? Do just a little peek of it. Then we have this rib cage like shape here. Could probably cut it off sooner because that plate goes in. Okay. We have this softer material in here. When I designed this character, which I also designed, I had textures in mind for certain color key parts. Like, I gave Bro about 3 different shades of inorganic material. And I imagine there's a different flexibility and texture on each of them. Like, the most reflective, let's see if I go up here, would probably be these. Is that these are hard, inflexible materials. These harder joints. No. The next, like, stiffest would probably be these. Like, they probably have a little bit of flex, but not a lot. And then, like, this would be, like, straight up soft body, almost. Like, incredibly flexible. So you'd get this, like, increment. This makes me really want to, like, render a drawing of this dude now. Resist. You must resist. You must stay on task. I like shading metal. If you'd like, there's a link you can give me. Huh. I mean, I'm also down for a watch party. Either or. We can make something like that happen. I think my next freest day is Monday, unfortunately. The rest of the actual weekend is gonna be a little packed. Thankful this year for your new friends. and the fun-loving otter streamer. Abba. Good to have you hanging out, bro. I'm always glad to see you as well. Alright, I think this angle here needs to go a little higher. Boop. And then we do have kind of like a spine bit down the back, but at this angle we would not see it. It'd probably be hiding through the body. Okay. Wait. Okay. I was like, where'd that line go? I eated it. I eated it and I yeeted it. One of the things that Clip Studio's vector tool does not have, that I really wish it did, is the ability to use the liquefy tool on vectors. I imagine it would involve a lot of math to get it to work in a way that would be appealing to use. But I just imagine, like, the power it could have. Okay, double checking with the shirt. just to make sure there's nothing that I'll be missing with the general shape. Oh, you froze for a second. No. Good to have you back. Hopefully it's not on my end. Let me know if y'all have any connectivity issues today, because I am actually in the middle of, like, uploading some garbage to YouTube as well. And I just found out that there is no pause button for that. So, it's gonna be multitasking my uploads for a while. I'm thankful for the people who stayed, and also for the fact that, this time it was the only time the boys team on your usual game of Codenames won. Not one, not twice, but 3 out of the 5 matches you had. Goodness. Also, are we talking about the social deduction Codenames game? Because I like Codenames. I like Codenames. I'd come play. The ones where you're pretending to be a secret spy? Heck, I think I actually like Codenames more than I like Gartic Phone. Which sounds unlikely for an artist to say. But I am completely serious. The game with 25 cards, you have to guess the card and not guess the assassin. Yep. Yep. I like me some Codenames. Okay, there's a little bit of an overlap going on in here, but where is it coming from? Okay, yeah, it's just that I have some vestigial points here on this line. I also wish there was a tool, like an automated tool in Clip Studio, where you could press it on a vector line and it would automatically space all of the vector points out evenly across the line. I imagine it would be kind of limited use, but that would heavily appeal to me. Sounds like Guess Who? Yep, it is a little Guess Who-ish. However, you have one person. I'm trying to remember how it works exactly. Like, one person who can't speak? Is that right? One person who can't speak who is making the guesses out of a whole team of people. So instead of 2 people playing one game of Guess Who, it's a team of people, and one person only has the permissions to make the guesses where the other people influence them. I think I'm wrong about that. It's been a minute since I've actually played Codenames. Okay, time to get this other arm in. Boop. I'm not in love with something that's happening in the chest area, and I'm not sure what it is yet. I just know that a vibe it is not yet. I won't fuss over it too much. These are relatively itty-bitty drawings compared to the rest of the reference sheet. So spending too much time on it will be a fool's errand. And we'll waste the time that I could spend making the other parts look really pretty. Let's see, I think I want to raise this part of the line up. The heap. Boop. Yeah. Okay. Wrong selection for the eraser tool, but we're good. We are kosher. Oh, that's right. There's also a plate that goes back. Two teams, one person on each team knows the position of their agents. That's right. Okay. So the person who can't speak knows what the board looks like and is giving the other people on their team clues. No, it's not that they know what the board looks like, it's that they know the secret status of the board, and they're giving them clues to get them to pick certain pieces of the board without picking others. And you can only do like one word at a time. That's it. So for example, out of the 25 cards, there might be 3 cards that are animals. However, one of those cards may have the special status of being the assassin card. So you might want them to pick 2 out of 3 of those animals. You wouldn't just say, oh, pick the animal cards. You would say, pick all the cards that have wings. If the assassin card's a fish and the other ones are like a bug and a bird. Bear in mind that you must account for the fact that in all teams there's only one shared brain cell. Many times that brain cell is all very keen on grabbing the assassin. Yes. Assassin card being the one card you never want to pick. Yeah, and there's also cards that belong to the other team and cards that belong to you, if I remember right. Or is it more like trying to get more territory on the board? If I remember right, it's that there's certain cards for each team, like their colors designed. Goodness, this really shows how soggy my memory is at all times. I have a weird brain. I need a new one. Too much chowder in the mind. True. There is no brain inside, only seafood. I see food, I eat it. You say same? Big same. Big same. Okay, let's get the fingers in here first. Yep. And we can probably get all the detail that we need just with a few lines like this. And then everything else is negligible, I think. Yeah. I don't like the other hand's angle. I don't. Let's take these back. And draw them again from this angle. transferring this. And we rotate this. Boop. Raise you up. I want to redraw that to get the overlap correct. This little bit. I'm going to redraw a little more width because this is technically the transition of materials. Ooh, are you sending me... Oh, ratios of the cards. Yes. Rest are bystanders. Choosing a bystander ends your team's turn, but is harmless. That's right, because you can keep going. Like, you can keep picking. There's been a couple of games of Codenames I've been in where... where we've picked all the cards that the secret agent, or whatever you want to call them, the speaker, has told us that we're supposed to pick, and then have been, y'all want to gamble, and then started picking random cards. Like, those are chaos rounds, and I love that energy. Okay, let's make this thick to thin a little better. Right here. Might be easier using the points. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okie dokie, and get rid of some of these. Ooh, hold on. We need another set of fingers over here. Tried so hard to steer them in the right direction. Rest in peace, bro. Also, may I say, it is incredibly funny that you do girls' team versus boys' team. It was rest in pain. No peace, only torment. Okay, transfer that below so we're locked in. Let me do a save. I haven't saved in a minute. Saving is good. It's good for your vitamins and minerals. Ooh, it's because there's an even split in the group. Put me in there. I'm a wild card. Okie dokie. We have to do the legs now. Visually, I really like how I designed the legs. Emotionally, I do not like drawing these legs. Throw you in one of my teams and you'll sabotage? What a way to ensure that I won't invite you. I'm joking. I am joking. What a way to ensure that I will not invite you. Get to be one of the boys because you really need him for the handicap. Am I in the server that you guys are playing this in? I have a condition called can only pay attention to 2 Discord servers at a time. So if I'm in there and I just haven't responded to pings or anything, it's that acting up. You're 3 of 5 wins this time, or the only time you ever won in the entire history. Physical meetup. Incredibly valid. Gotcha. You have IRL friends. I'm jealous. That too, they were old family friends. Oh, it's Thanksgiving! Yay. Most awkward situation ever was, I think it was during a family Christmas. The family was randomly like, man, we've never played Cards Against Humanities before. You want to play Cards Against Humanities? And then suddenly, I, the youngest person, was sitting with all of my relatives with people learning how to play Cards Against Humanities. I was embarrassed, so I had my stepdad read out all of the cards for me when it was my turn to do the readouts. I won. I won. We have not since played it again. Ooh. Ooh. That's rough, buddy. That's rough. I'm one of those people that won't say the cards that I put, but I'll still put the cards down in a way where it's a bit it's a bit spicy to get the win. Which game is Cards Against Humanities? It is the game where someone puts down a card that is kind of like a prompt. It will be a sentence that you give an answer to, or it will have a blank that you fill in. Yeah, it's like apples to apples, but full of very cursed cards. The whole point of how the person who is picking the winner of that round is supposed to pick is you're supposed to pick, I don't want to say the most offensive, but the spiciest cards. You're supposed to pick based on something that gave you a really big reaction. Apples to apples, but strictly for adults. Basically, it's like the separate cursed comments. But if it were a matching game... I wouldn't say necessarily a matching game. It's definitely, you know, also partially knowing what the comedy stylings of the group of people that you're playing with is. So in that way, you can't call it a social deduction game, but it's definitely a social engineering game. Text is not working for you. Are you looking at Humanities card or just with, you know, your current vision typing? But yes, it is a very text-heavy game, so in your current state, I don't think you'd be able to play it. Although lots of games like that do have, like, screen reader stuff. Trying talk to text. Yeah. Well, we'll always be doing our best to understand ya. So if a couple of typos come on by, none taken. Okay, I'll shrink this down. Let's hide the other leg. And if I grab these and move them to a new layer, copy, paste, then I should be able to get away with hard cutting this limb with the transform tool. To get this leg pose. Throw that back on. What's a few typos between friends? That's what it looks like you typed it as. What is this game called where they put down a situation and you answer with a card like SpongeBob? Time to break out the typo knees. Which word was not intended here? Who can say? We can try our darndest. That we can. Okay, I think lifting this leg up more is going to give it a better silhouette for the pose. Then we'll need to correct some of this. Ooh, there we go. Rotate you here. That we'll be redrawing all together. Whoop. And these right here. We connect back like this, and that should have saved us some time. Love that. Boop, boop, boop. Whoop, whoop, boop. Vectors. It's like cheating, but not. That's clipping the corners of these weird. Okay, that was better for some reason. Then these three I can merge together. Get that hip ball joint in there. Using the tool for their intended purpose, the truest form of cheating. You get it. You understand. I'm just built like this. I need to imply that I am a invalid creature of crime. It is my enrichment. Is to pretend to be a worse person because I'm not tired of being nice. But being nice is a cage. Being nice is a cage, don't get it wrong. Don't get it twisted. It's a phony guy from Family Guy. Love Dr. Stone, all of the characters are literally that. I'm not tired of being nice, but understand that being nice is a cage. I'm trapped by niceness. Willingly, but still trapped. It's not that I want to go apeshit, it's just that I know that apeshit is my animalistic default. There is a primal default in my brain that tells me to be bad, and it is not an overwhelming urge, but it's constant and it's there. Okay, I can merge these down now. And then we got Buddy Boy's face. This is the most time-consuming one of these expressions to do. So things will move faster once I get the face in. Bro literally stages a kidnapping and ransom plot just to give his friend a birthday present. That's really funny. I love that. You definitely have to either really know the person well, like really, really well, or have their permission way ahead of time to do stuff like that ethically. But I would love to be involved in something like that IRL. Okay, let's work with the canvas flipped here. I think that'll help my brain out. I'm one of those people that do better drawing faces facing one direction sometimes. Right now, we're feeling looking left. And what face I'm stuck on will change. It will change, but right now, we're feeling lefties. We're feeling left-coded. We're a little left-pilled. I'm cute and I can't hide behind my snacks. No. No. Look at me. I can bury myself in them. You can't get me from here. You can't get me from here. This is my little hidey hole. Now what? Neater, neater, neater. Neater, neater, neater. Oh, it's really funny to watch, like, the pit close in on itself. Okay, we're gonna be seeing a lot of the underside of this hat. It probably makes the most sense to draw like a flat border for the inside of the hat. And then go for the rim like this. Maybe a little peek of it over here. We can get at this with the trim tool. Ba 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 ba. Okay. Yeah. This will be changing out for a different shape. Ooh, main character gets married by grand tournament and then immediately divorces his wife because he wanted booze, and then uses said booze to make an antibiotic to save his now ex-wife. What? That is a very confusing series of events. Okay. Strange. Okay, trim these. Then we have Bro's antenna. I can't hide from you. You'll just send Dada to come find me. Joke's on you, I'm not in VC anymore. No one can get me from here. I'm gonna never find Alyssy. I'm gonna be able to ask, where Cooney? Ooh, tell you about the stories you have on your AI app. Like, are you generating these and just, like, keeping them for funsies? I don't know, I feel like generating stories from AI was funner when the results that you got were worse. Now that they are way more comprehensive, like, at that point, the comedy value's gone to me. Kind of like back when AI images, I say back when as if it wasn't that long ago even, when you would get weird robot nightmares being generated, that was way more interesting because it was something more unique. This app has characters, like your favorite cartoon character is, and stuff like that. So it's kind of... it's an AI designed to write fan fiction for you. Yeah, I've seen stuff like that before. You sound like you'd be the kind of person who would like the AI SpongeBob videos, because they have it set up to write scripts, and then they have, like, automated animations where 3D models of the characters will load into certain scenes and then speak lines out based on what the character is and what the model is. And it has like automatic camera movement and stuff. I have no idea how much like wattage and like computing power it uses to make these things. I imagine a lot. And I think the streams are like 24 hours too. Like, it's very impressive. It's also not that great, so you kind of get back to that level of, oh, I liked it when AI was bad, kind of comedy that I used to like. But then I also look at it and I'm like, oh, you know the planet just got 2 degrees warmer because this exists. Use to help, make your Anacore stat sheet. Huh. Using an AI tool to make a D&D stat sheet is an interesting choice. I hate making stat sheets. But honestly, I'd rather use it as an excuse to ask a buddy to help me make my sheet than anything else. Better than kids generating their school homework with it, though, I guess. That stuff's wild. I'm gonna create a whole generation of kids that don't know how to read. Goodness. Okay, let me correct these edges here. No, AI stuff still makes me angry and nervous. And for me, a lot of it comes from the fact that it's deliriously underregulated. The stuff that you can make is really cool and interesting, and it has useful applications. But right now, because the United States and other governments haven't put the time in to regulate it, it's incredibly dangerous, both from a copyright standpoint, as well as, like, ecologically. I feel like we're going to be reaping a lot of problems from AI later. And I also look at it and I think how useful it would be if we could AI automated just doing, like, color fills on 2D animation and, like, spot correction on 2D animation, but instead people would rather generate the whole image and remove the person making it from the equation, and it's like, where's the personality then? You know. I feel like the people who are making tools that make AI art are so far removed from art. They can't really understand what kind of applications of AI in art would be helpful to the artist. Kind of like how you get CEOs who are so far removed from their own product that they'll push out something, you know, in their line of products, and then the user base will be extremely mad, and they're like, isn't this what you were asking for the whole time? And then the user base, you know, responds with, no, you weren't even listening to us. This is the opposite of what we wanted. It's like the same genre in my mind as that. Did I know about that one stream where they created a program to have the literal number pi play Pokemon by keeping each digit of pi to a different keybind? No. That sounds delightful. I have seen videos where they force different irrational number sets to play Mario Party. You've seen them generate songs from that. Huh. That's fun. Gosh, another thing about, like, seeing AI stuff is if I get a commission request from someone who in their bio is very clearly, like, lording that they like AI or crypto or NFTs, I immediately have to start, like, screening them to see whether or not they're going to add my art to a data set or mint it as an NFT without my permission. Like, the moment those people show up, it's immediately A, more work for me, B, more stress of fearing that my copyright's going to be violated, and C, then I get into these awkward conversations with people where it's like, hey, how deep on this are you? Are you just like... Are you like a tech security person who's interested in it? Or are you gonna stamp all over my rights? It's so weird. The modern world is so weird and exhausting. That's why you always have commissions done by human artists. Heck yeah. All my homies support real artists. Okay, I'm going to go with a smaller line art for the eye here. Because this pupil is just a glow, actually. Okay. I could try and squeak the emblem on the hat in there. The other thing is that the head came out kind of tall. That reminds you... Shut your whole mouth. You hand me that shit, I'm gonna right-click save it. In front of you. God, it's so funny too how mad people who are really deep into like the blockchain will sometimes get about right-click saving jokes. Like, I've seen full-grown men throw tantrums about the joke conceptually. Like, it's wild. Be terrible. Do not check my DMs. What are you sending me? This better be something drawn in MS Paint. Noah friend token. Now, unlike the blockchain, that really is irreplaceable. Professor, hi. Good to see you. I hope you're having a good Saturday. What's new? What's poppin'? We are currently working on a reference sheet commission. And depending on vibes and how far we get through things, we might switch over to play the funny poker game, Balatro, later. Okay, got 2 more poses of Little Buddy to draw. A series of Lego bricks you cast out of metal and made into a chain for a Lego flail. That sounds awesome. Loving the little critter. Yeah! Little Buddy's name is Moose. I like Moose. I designed Moose. Of course I like moose. I designed a moose. Do not actually have this. Immense disappointment. Has anyone actually made Legos out of steel? Hold on. Hold on. We're Googling this. Steel Lego bricks. I can't tell if these are just incredibly Lego colored, but there's definitely some here that are genuinely made out of, like, aluminum and titanium. Oh yeah, no, some of these are real. Lego has made gold Lego bricks before. I mean, as a novelty by the company to celebrate something, of course they've done stuff like that. But, like, to DIY a whole set that actually builds, I feel like they'd actually be really hard to build with because you lose a little bit of flexibility that the plastic has. Don't know about steel Lego bricks, but you know many a case of steal the Lego bricks. Da-da-da-da-da. Oh, good. Good grief. I can't. Are we still meant to be using 0.7 or are we doing 0.6? I should probably go back to drawing with 0.7 here. You sent me a picture. Okay. Okay. What are we seeing? What are we seeing? Oh! I can tell it's not a real photo. You sending me AI. I want them otters to be real. I want real otters or I'm not accepting them. We have standards in this house. Okay, let's do continuous curve like this. Boop. Look him in the eye and tell him now, you're not real. You're fake. You are the dreams of a computer. You're the dreams of a computer that was designed to steal. By the way, you don't know how much, because your new vocal stim development. But Salmonella Academy makes the Goofy Off videos. Oh yeah, I've watched Salmonella before. Pretty good sense of humor in there. The guy doesn't seem half bad either. Like, there's some stuff where you can tell dude's being a little edgy, but, you know, it doesn't quite cross the line for me. I don't want to derail my commission, so I'm not going to get into the Salmonella video link, but, agreed. It teeters the line. Yeah, it does. Absolutely it does. Control point, let's do split line. Oh wait, no. I didn't actually tab into split line. Boop. Okay, there we go. Ooh, that was weird. What are you doing that for? Get over here. What? If I do this... Oh. It's behaving exactly like I don't want it to behave. Oh? Okay, that setting is nice. It stopped. Okay, okay, that's closer. That's closer. Closer. A little higher on the jaw. Yeah. what my audio stim has been? Is that stupid video of Dipper from Gravity Falls talking to his own copy. Clearly that's been affecting my brain lately. Okay, go back to control point. Doesn't look too bad. Okay. I think I do want to rotate the jaw. I could use the continuous curve again. Oh, no, that's actually not the one I was using. Oh. There we go. Somehow I tabbed into Bezier curve. Enter. Snip, snop. Snip, snop. And there we go. Back into continuous curve. Boop. Boop. Womp womp. It's you, number 7. What are you... What are you saying? What? What are you... Oh, that's right. They numbered the different Dipper clones. Forgot about that. It's me, number 7. That whole episode is so interesting to look at from a psychological standpoint because it really gets into Dipper being a neurotic personality. But maybe neurotic isn't the right word. Just the fact that he's such a pragmatic type A person. Oh, that was the drawing you were telling me about. Say something like the real Link would say. You'll all up in my DMs today. Distracting me. I can't get anything done here. Okay, let's simplify this. Let's simplify this more. Yep. 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 I don't think that simplified it at all. What? Do I have to increase? Oh my gosh. Okay, maybe too much. Maybe too much. Okay, and then go back to control point. Yes. I gotta switch the corners on those. There we go. Okay. Better. Okay, this need to increase the pen size. Boop. This fin be over here, I think, actually. Ooh, no, hold on. It needs to be skinnier and taller. That's what's going on here. Position it more like that. Okay, good start for those. Get these spread out just a little more in terms of angle. Yeah. Boop. Top one doesn't have enough spread, bottom one has too much spread. Oh, hi, Nav. Good to see you. I hope your day's going well. Although I imagine it's a bit late for you right now. Not quite 1, but Maybe a little late. Is okay? Good. Better than bad. Alright. Taller over here. Do cleanup on these. Oh, okay. Okay. Hit me with that nah. I gotcha. Oh, okay. The joint on this jaw is way too big. Barely 11. Am I getting that military time right? That would be 11, I think. What are we working on? A reference sheet commission. We have a little buddy named Moose. I did the initial design for him, and now we are working on a proper sheet. The bro who's commissioned this is a friend of mine who I've been in circles with for a while. Fantastic support of the arts. And commissions quite a bit, including from other people. So having this sheet means... Me making this sheet means that there will be more art of Moose later that I get to look at, which I love. Like, I'm constantly shaking bro down when I think I see, like, a new profile picture of characters that they commission. I'm like, show me, that's my boy. I helped make them. That is my son! Love it. Nope. Okay, go smaller. Yes, and we're gonna have to do some fixes on that cranium there. Okay. Where's control point? There we go. Oh, hold on. Oh, well, that was a switch corner button. That's why. Okie dokie. We're just going to be spreading these out more. And if we do add point, let's smooth this back out. Yep. Oh. Whooping me. One of these days, I might genuinely secretly add a visual effect. What is that? Is that one of the spirals? Yeah, it's a little spiral. I might add a visual effect in OBS where my face blows up after getting booped. And I'm not going to tell anyone about it. Someone's just going to hit boop and they're going to be surprised. You gotta catch them off guard. You gotta keep them on their toes. Okay, where's that little point? Oh! Keep me on my toes, I guess. Okay, that's a little better for the jaw shape. Not perfect. Oh, you want big old hands just to boop me on the nose? If you're not careful, you're gonna just absolutely destroy, like, my entire nasal cavity. You're gonna push it up into my brain, and then we're gonna have to print a new Connor. More like Boom Connor. It'd be really funny to just change the name a little too. Make an exact, like, replica of the Redeem. Pug Connor time. Goodness. Had the clowns ready. Oh, buddy, I am the clown. Welcome to the circus. Can we get a print animation after boops? What you mean a print animation? Whoop. Okay, gonna be shrinking this down. Let me double check that, yes, this goes higher than it does lower. Let's put it right about here. Good, angry I would. You meant have the clones ready. Ah! My statement still stands. Ah, a clone print. That would be a lot harder to do. I'd love to have that, though. One of the things that makes that hard to do is the fact that all of the objects, all of the snacks down here, are from the same program and are like quote unquote on the same layer. So even if it's like a visual effect that I run through OBS, it would still kind of affect the other things that are in the scene with me. And that's where most of the trouble of, oh, I could animate this, comes from, is the fact that it's going to affect literally everything else. Like, even if I were to move the scene in OBS where, like, I just slide back on screen with, like, a sound effect playing, it moved the snacks. Every time I get booped, it's actually a copy? Is that what you're saying? I don't believe it. You'll never convince me. God, if VTuber Kit had the ability to toggle individual, like, cosmetic items with points, that would make stuff like this so much more possible. Because I could just add a PNG GIF on top of my face. That could do so much. Okay, I'm gonna make that width a little thinner, I'm thinking. Take that down to 4. We need a bigger gap there. I think the eye just is too big. Smaller and higher should take care of that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, and time for some chompy teeth. Boop, boop. Alright, I can tell that's automatically connecting, so let's start over here instead. Okay, copy, paste. Copy, paste. Make it a little thinner. Actually, not yet. Because if we want it to look like it's rounding around the front, it would become skinnier without the height necessarily changing too much. But that wouldn't happen until way close to the front of the jaw. Okay, let's go back to control point.
Mother, why does the back of your say 062?
Back of says 062. 062. Are we talking about the @ symbol? Or is that a reference to an explodey thing that I don't know about? Switch corner on that. Another thing that Clip Studio doesn't have that I would love is the ability to slide points on the line. That would be my everything. Okay, and boop. Hold on, I'm gonna have to make this a little less of extreme of a turn. You're connected. I didn't want you to be. Womp womp. Split the line right there. And I'm gonna let you guys in on something. I am planning some new stuff for our text-to-speech buddy. I was hoping to have it ready for the 2-year anniversary. However, it proved to be more challenging than I was expecting. However, we're not done with it yet. We've not given up. In fact, last night I made some good progress on fixing some of the things that was stalling me out. So, no hard date on that. However, there will be an update. Okay, let's drop this down to 0.4. Because dude has little 2D printed teeth on the top of the jaw.
Father, there is too much drops. My body is heavy and my consciousness fades. I cannot move anymore. It is cold and so very dark. I can no longer see the stars. I can only see the food.
You're fine. You want me to clean it up? You can just ask. You don't have to be so dramatic about it. And then adding more onto it. You're so cruel sometimes. You're like taunting the little buddy. Okay, the screw on the jaw. Oh, an onion. The screw on the jaw is right about here, I think. Boop. Oh, the spam. We are spam ready. Okay, I think at this scale we will be drawing a more detailed version of the screws. Yeah, that looks okay. Took us a minute to get there, but we're doing okay. Had to do it to him. At least once per stream. That seems to be borderline a quota. Okay, here goes the piping for Moose's neck. Okie dokie. This is a roster layer
The darkness
again.
consumes me.
You're fine. You're fine. You can hold your breath. You're fine. Oh no. Nav's contributing too. You traitor. How dare. Okay, might want to lower the head altogether. You're goofy with it. Just to make sure that connection point's still in the center of the body plate. dokie. Probably adjust the shape a little bit. Oh my, okay. I see why I had the simplify set to where it was. Raise, lower, round it out. Oh, a star! Yeah, that works. I love it. Oh my. Okay, let's reduce the simplification on it. Yeah, it's a little better. We did lose some of the roundness down here, probably because of the simplify tool. I shouldn't have messed with it as much as I did, but here we are. Boop. Boop. Okie doke. There's the front plate. The seam with a slight roundness up front. I feel like we need to lose a little bit of bulk on the back of the tail, but I also know that a big part of this is going to get hidden by the little spikes. So it's really funny that I lowered the head and now I'm raising it back up to hit the center better. So fiddly. Shrink our reference a little. Put you right here, just for now. I think the body needs to be a little thinner in this direction. Yeah, that should be good. Are you guys proud of yourself? Lucky you have no money to buy bits. I always want you to take care of yourself first and foremost. So thank you very much for not spending money that you do not have. I will thank people for bits, but I will also especially thank you for not spending money on bits if you cannot afford it. I dare say I appreciate that more. Okie dokie. I can trim that off. Transfer lower layer. And now we work with the little spiky fans along the body. That's our credits for it. No. No. Don't listen to him. It actually probably makes more sense for me to do the side of the leg first. I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna grab the one that's over here already. And we're just gonna manip this a little. So shrink it. Control T, transform it. Be a little skinnier. If that's the front plate, the back plate might land about here. We can go as far as to shrink it as well as raise it up. Speaking of credit, this
From
is
the
probably...
cold-crushing depths of the ocean was I, as all life formed. It is to this cold-crushing darkness I return. May we meet again one day, Father, to once again bask in the warm glow of the sun somewhere above the clouds, where nothing ties us down anymore.
So much drama. You're gonna be fine. What was I saying? Oh yeah. This is probably too much information to give to stream chat. But I keep getting credit card offers Because I'm an adult, and people advertise their credit cards that say that I'm pre-approved for stuff. But the thing is, that's all automated. If I actually apply to receive this quote-unquote pre-approved stuff, I always get denied because my income is not high enough for them. Every time. And that's just, you know, kind of part of doing art stuff and living at your parents' house. What's in your wallet? It's where I keep my gender. So, also empty. Ad control point, there it is. But yeah, so companies are always like, here, you know, we've already pre-scouted you. If you apply for this, we'll say yes. And it's always a lie. It's always a lie. Because then they'll spend a non-automated amount of time looking at my income and they'll go, actually, I don't think so. Sorry. Sorry. Maybe if you were in STEM instead of being an artist. Maybe if you made more BOGO bucks. You're too poor to have money. Sorry. Connor robbing a genobank. Put the 23rd chromosome packets in the bag. Good grief. You know, those bonus chromosomes that we definitely all have. We should make fun of royalty for being inbred more. We should. Oh, say this travel. You want says what to the fridge. This sounds like it's a setup for a pun that's being lost to typo-nese. Let me know if there's a word in there that's not supposed to be in there. Okay, adjust that curve, and then let's fix the line width over here. Put a little peak of the screw that would be there. Okay, and then I'll also want to grab this again, because we're definitely going to see just a peek of it over here. Shrink it as well. Yeah. Oh. Wait a minute. Why does the blur tool paint? This isn't the airbrush tool, this is the blur tool. That's weird. I've never tried to use the blur tool in a vector layer before. But now I know that it is incredibly non-functional. Let's travel, your wallet. Where? To the fridge? That's a good one. Okay, spread these out a little more with control point. Okay, these are good to hit transfer to lower layer. Okie doke. And the second link of the foot. Change the exhale and inhale of the shape here. Get real precise with that. got some crowding with the points here, so manipulate those. Boop. Ha boop. Okie doke. Then a couple more screws on the legs. So let's just straight up grab this. Drop it into its own layer. And slap it on here. And I can also steal the outline for that. Give it a shrink. Boop. Yeah. Okay. I can show you the world. What do you have? $1.25. I can show you my driveway. True. That feels a little better. Transfer lower layer. And here's where we get another angle of these fins. You can still get the world so long as it's on Google. GeoGuessr moment. Straight up GeoGuessr moment. I've actually never played GeoGuessr, and I imagine that I'd be very bad at it. Maybe we should do that on stream sometime, is make me play GeoGuessr so that chat can laugh at how unworldly I can be at times. Okie dokie. One of those fins has a wobble in there. Let me hit it with the redraw tool. Yeah, that's okay. I'm good with that. Though, it kind of makes him look parallel with the body instead of raised up. I hate these fins. Why did I do this to myself? I super didn't need to design them like this, but here we are. Bro hit me with the chicken dance while I'm struggling with my own design. The disrespect is off the charts today. Goodness. Okay. Okay, I like that infinitely better already. Run from what? The chicken? What? No, what are you foreshadowing? Can't even see what chat says. Understandable. Incredibly valid. Here, I'll get up in your face. Hi. Snoof, snoof, snoof. Snoof, snoof, snoof. Oh. Oh, I've made a giant impression. Let's make this worse. Whoa! That's a really interesting solution. Hold on. I haven't tried that before. Because we've added the ability for the drop items to get added to the snack items. So it starts off big and then it falls into the regular size. I've learned something today. I've also made a diagonal line. Okay, hide that. We just gotta do the wings here. Boop, boop. Alright, transfer to lower layer. Womp womp. That's probably gonna need to be more central to the back. Yay. Graham meows. That bonk was perfect. Perfectly timed. He was getting up in your business, and I got punished for it. Unfortunately, we have not seen a Graham cameo today. He's keeping you waiting, Wong. Specifically you. He knows how badly you want it, and he's not delivering. Though, you know what? I haven't even taken stream break. I wonder if he needs a reminder that I still exist. No cameos, voice chat? Yeah, no, we weren't seeing much activity from VC, so to save myself the bandwidth, I, tabbed out a little while ago. Quite some time ago. Maybe an hour in? But, it is a Saturday, so people have other business to get up to. It is never taken personally. Boop. Cameos. That's a good one. My ma recently thought she was so funny bringing the box of graham crackers in our house over and setting them down next to Graham and then just displaying it at us, like doing the behold hands. It was pretty charming. It's always charming when it's coming from your parents. Okay, skinny this up. Whoop. One of the things with the vector tool is when you're manipulating stuff like this, you don't have the ability to control the center point of where the manip is happening from. It's just weird. You like her already? You would very likely enjoy her company because my mama is a bit of a naturalist herself. I have an aunt who works in biosciences, and my ma enjoys birding, rock picking, gardening. So it's just kind of in the family, honestly. But yeah, knowing your specific flavor one, yeah, I see it. In fact, sometimes we put live streams on of bird feeder cams as well as live feeds from ocean rover dives. We'll put that on like the main TV in the house. And it's always really interesting. Here's Menagerie really has all kinds of talents. Kinda, yeah. My father is a really good illustrator himself. However, he went into the automotive field instead to just try and get financial stability. And that worked great until things kept modernizing to the point where his computer literacy was falling behind and the, necessary computer literacy to do those jobs kept going up. So he hasn't actually been able to work in his field for some time. Which is sad that he gave up art for a career path that has kind of treated him as obsolete now. But yeah, my dad has some serious skill as a 2D illustrator. My mom likes biosciences. She's actually in tech to a degree, and she does crafts as well. She'll do handmade jewelry, knitting, crochet, a little bit of sewing. And my sister is a craftsperson as well. She has a license to do hair. She is a licensed cosmetologist. And she's been recently doing wedding events where she'll work with the decorations, hair, makeup, all sorts of things. Which is interesting because my sister doesn't necessarily view herself as an artist, but I view her as an artist for those sorts of things. And yeah, if you go further on the family tree, there's more arts. So, I don't know, I guess in my lineage, we're predisposed to making things. And I like that a lot. May or may not have gotten into Dr. Stone and forgot yesterday's daily art. Womp womp. Womp womp, bro. Get wrecked. Okay, I'm going to transfer this below as well, and we got one more pose of this little dude to do for the expression sheet. Wow, okay. This has gone slower than I expected it to. I mean, sometimes that just kind of happens, especially when you're drawing things that aren't necessarily in your wheelhouse. In this case, anything that's a mechanical drawing will sometimes give me pause. Yeah. No, we are scooting along. I think I'll take my break right at 6 o'clock, actually, which is in about 10 minutes. Maybe we can really quickly scoot on through this. Okay, this for the lower jaw. Are we winning? Oh yeah, man. Our score's through the roof. In fact, it looks like I've spent 6 hours and 6 minutes working on this file. It's actually not winning. I'm spending longer on this commission than I necessarily planned for. For clarity on that, the way that I calculate my pricing... Oh, we're girl mode! I guess we're winning now. Frickin', what was I saying? Yes. Typically, I try to price my things where I would be working at $20 an hour. This commission was charged around $80. So if that was putting $20 an hour, I would only spend 4 hours working on this sheet. So actually, I'm above the time allotment that I should have for this. But that's fine. I would never go back to the commissioner and say, hey, you owe me more money than we agreed on. 'Cause me not planning out my price correctly is a me problem and not a problem for the person commissioning me. Am I also saving? Save button pressed. Save button pressed now. I just understood what you meant by that. Okay, let's get the band in here. Worked on commissions for $100 to make or animate logos. If you spent $5 on those commissions, then I agree with that pricing. If you didn't, I'm calling you naughty and I'm spritzing you with a spray bottle. Yeah, I'm gonna steal this eye again. Copy you. Paste over here. I'm gonna have to select these again. Whoop. Shrink and rotate. Boop. I think if we're looking from below on the head, the eye would probably appear higher than normal. Additionally, let's get that lid into the bottom there. Boop. The eyelid's not round enough for me. Let's do this again. Is that a badnik concept? Not necessarily, but I definitely see where you're coming from with that. This is a little buddy, a little sidekick for, let me see, Pack Mug's persona. So, you know, we still got the robot themes. We're kind of designing them to use some of the colors that the main design also uses. So we're seeing orange and red again. But I agree. No, the idea of it being badnik-like, very present. Little feathered velociraptor guy. Yes. Yes. And I made the little helicopter blade and the little buggy wings. I'm very proud. I did do the first design. My little guy. I like my little guy. Okay. I'm gonna have to give the top of the body a little more of an exhale. Boop. Pull the tail in here a little. Maybe change the angle here. Nah, this is probably good. I'm gonna go build up and write a paragraph in full Japanese. All right, may your medication do you justice. I hope your homeworking goes well. And again, good luck on your test stuff. Like, not just this, but the other finals that you have approaching. Okay. This is probably fine. I don't need to fiddle with it too much. I am gonna tab into control point though. Just get a little specific because I do see a couple of wiggly bits that I am not enjoying. Yeah, right there. Okay, I'll attach the neck about here. Then I want to imply that it has to lean back a bit before it connects, so I think that's good. Otters and pajamas. Otters and pajamas. One of these days, I should get myself an otter kigurumi, which is those Japanese onesies. That would be very in character. Okay, I'm gonna get lazy and I'm gonna steal the fins from over here. We are officially doing time-saving procedures on this commission. But also, in this case, the line art was just good the first time. I do not need to wrestle with reproducing it again. Yeah. Okay. I think we are going to prep for my stream break. Real quickly, I'm also going to clean up some of the mess we have going on here. Because when we come back, I am going to play at least one round of Balatro. It'll be my little treat for working so diligently on this commission. And then after stream, I'm probably going to go right back to working on commissions, but it'll be off stream, which means that I get to get up and walk around and eat while I work, which is a boon, especially for my attention span. Oh, bananas in pajamas. No, I have not watched Bananas in Pajamas. Get out of here. I just cleaned this place. Wait, hey! How dare you? I'm literally prepping for stream break. Goodness. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do that. I am going to be away for 15 minutes. I'm going to stretch, snack, take care of myself. Never clean. I hope that you take good care of yourself as well. And I will catch you in a bit then. Ta-ta. Alright, alright. It's Bellatra time. Ooh! Bellatra must be really low res. Let me just manually... put her right about there. Yeah! Okay. So, if you've not seen Bellatra before, lots of people refer to it as the funny poker game, because that is exactly what it is. It uses basic poker hands to score, but you have the ability to modify your deck, as well as you have a separate hand full of jokers that have various effects that trigger at certain times. It is a roguelite, and I've only played it for about 2 days now. I cracked it open, I think, late Thanksgiving night. I'm very not normal about it now. Very not normal about it. Okay, here we go. We're playing with the basic red deck, because I have not beaten it with the red deck yet, but I have beaten at least one run before. Small blind, skip is a Mega Arcana pack, and adds 1 voucher to the next shop. Charm tag could be worth it. We'll skip this blind. Ooh, the Hermit would be nice if we already had money, but 2 random planet cards. Adds multiply to cards. Basically, when you play this, the multiply goes up. Or convert to clubs, or judgment. Ooh. Hold on, a random joker would be really good. Okay. Played cards with odd rank give 31 chips. Not bad. I think the multiply will be better here. So I'm gonna put it on these 2 kings that we have. So those cards will give us a boost if they get played in our hand. Okay. Ooh. 5, 4, 3, 2. No, we can run a straight here real quick. Thank you. It almost looked like we could do a full house, which would have scored higher, but we're shy a double for that. Oh, goodness. Okay, those extra chips are actually really good. Also, I didn't read this comment out loud. CYKA. Is that... What does that mean? What does that mean? That's entirely new to me. I can do a 2-pair. And we'll get a bonus for both those 5s. Yeah, okay, so we've beaten the basic score. Cash out at 6. Oh, okay, this joker gives us multiply for hearts. Ooh, multiply per hand played. -1 per discard. That could be good. And then we also have a buffoon pack. Yeah, let's gamble with the buffoon pack. See what our options are. Okay, multiply if our hand is a pair, or... Allow straights to be made with gaps of 1 rank. I haven't played with this one before. Ooh, okay, combined? If we can get a straight of only odd ranks, that could actually be really powerful with the odd tot card. And Yeah, no, I'll grab a green joker. And the order of your jokers does matter because they activate from left to right. So, chips, shortcut, green joker, that should be good. Aesthetically, though, I want that there. Next round. Discard 2 random cards per hand. I don't know if that takes the multiply of the green joker down, so I guess we're gonna find out. Okay. We could do a 2-pair. Yeah, no, we'll run a 2-pair real quick. Give us 168. Okay, yes, and the automatic discard did not count for debuffing the green joker, thankfully. Oh, okay, we can do a 2-pair with the kings and these 3s. 1, 2, 3, 4. We could almost do a flush, but we can't. I wish. Yeah, maybe our best option here. Nice. Currently 1 molt. Oh wait, no, maybe it did take our multiply down. Because I think it would only be up to +1 multiply if it only counted that last hand. Noted. Okay. Cash out 7. $5 if 3 more face cards are discarded, or... chips for deck size. Not in love with that. Versus, if we spend it, another buffoon pack. Ooh, okay. The bull market gives us chips based on our money. Face cards become gold. 1 in 2 chance to create a tarot card when any booster pack is opened. With a debt credit card, okay. This means that you can overbuy stuff. All played face cards become gold cards when scored. I haven't played with this one yet, and money is good, just to have. Okay, that's all I can afford. Ooh, if we skip this, we get a Mega Buffoon pack. Yeah, skip. 1 free reroll. Face card, chance to give money. This is for discarding faces. This is a bonus for aces. Yeah. I'm gonna grab that reroll guy. Oh, we still get to choose one. Okay, so I could sell one of these. Ooh, I'm not crazy about what's here. If I had realized that it was pick 2 out of 5, then I could have picked one I don't want, sell it, and then pick the one that I want, but because we don't have a spot up in our Joker rack, it's 5 out of 5. We're just gonna have to skip. Womp womp. Not worth skipping, so we will play this blind. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, no, we have a straight right there. Pretty high straight too. Yeah. And those goldify. Neat. Hold on. No. Okay. If I wanted to do skips for a straight, I would need a king. No, I would need a queen. It would be ace, queen, 10, 8. But I have a 2 pair here. Okay, cleared that. The green joker is really helping us out. There's our free reroll. Earn 4 at the end of each round. Huh. That might be more valuable than the Midas Mask. Or, after we goldify all of our face cards, then the Midas Mask becomes less useful. So, we'll probably eat it later, but for now... For now, we'll keep it. Let's use our free reroll, just to see. Saturn card. That upgrades the value of our straight cards. Hoping for us to win. So, win conditions is, in the lower right, you'll see what's called an ante. In this case, each time you go through all 3 of these blinds to get up to the boss blind, you get another 3 blinds, and that raises the ante. So, that is 8 times 3, 16, 24. It means you have to get through 24 games of increasing difficulty, and you can skip a couple for certain benefits. But yeah, there's 25 possible fights before you win with the deck, and based on how you modify the deck, increases your chances of getting through with it. So, Manacle, that is -1 hand size. A little painful, we can do that. 2 kings again. It'd be really nice if I could play that queen, because then we'd be goldifying more of our face cards. But for now, we just have the queens to play. Or, no, the kings. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, that's not a straight. Ace, queen, 10, not a straight either. Our current multi is 4. If we use our discards, then we're losing our multiplication, which is really valuable. It's probably gonna be more worth it to waste this ace on a high card and throw out the extra cards that are clogging my hand here, just to get more stuff. Okay, not gonna be very valuable. 2 queens, it's not what I was hoping for. 1 molt per discard, so I think it's not per card discarded, it's for individual times you discard from your hand. We'll play these 2 queens, and it's odd numbers. Okay, yeah, we'll throw out this pair with these 2 to trash them. Another pair of queens. This is our last hand. Oh wait, hold on, there is a straight here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think this is gonna score us enough. I think this deck is gonna lose here. Oh! No, okay, we barely passed that. And there's 3 face cards that we haven't goldified yet. So I guess we'll keep the Midas Mask around. Oh. Face card. Temperance. Okay, that's free money. That's free money right there. And then we also have a reroll.
Mother, may I have several poker chips to eat? Oh heavens no, it is for entirely proper gambling-related reasons. No, I am not eating them, I am merely storing them in my mouth like a squirrel. Yes. That is exactly what I am doing. No, you aren't hearing chewing and breaking plastic noises. Do not question, all is well and proper and very much demure 100%.
Who taught you the word demure? They're not allowed over anymore. Okay, option for rerolling the boss blind. I'll open a standard pack. Okay, Jack of Spades, that's multiplied. Yeah, no, we'll grab that. And Shadow reroll. Ooh. Hold on. Splash is going to be really good to avoid discarding. When you play a hand in Balatro, you don't have to play 5, and anything that you play out of said possible 5 that doesn't contribute to like one of the hand types, like if you just throw down a pair and you have like vestigial cards that don't count for that, they don't give you chips and their effects don't activate unless you have Splash on. But throwing out extra cards in your hand instead of using the discard is useful in this scenario, because then we're not reducing our multiplication from Green Joker. So, 4 golds. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of the mask for now and put Splash on. So basically, when I use my spare hand slots to get rid of cards to avoid using a discard, I'm still activating those cards. That's very useful. Okay, next round. Shop is a free uncommon Joker. Mega Celestial Pack. Okay, we'll skip this one. Let's see if we get something good out of that Joker. Okay, a single pair here. Yeah, no, I'm not crazy about this hand. I could get rid of the 4. Okay. A Jack counts as an 11. A Queen is 12, a King is a 13, an Ace is a 14 and also a 1, right? I think that's how they ascend. I'm gonna get rid of that 4 in this hand. Okay. Just gotta remember, he needs to roll the dice, always a game of chance. There's a lot of chance in real poker. Balatro is about manipulating the odds by editing your deck. So, like, I have 2 Jacks. And some of these cards have been altered. There is a level of control in Balatro. Along with RNG. A little bit of both. Another stupid pair that's not going to help me here. Okay, if I were to do a straight using the 10 and the 8, then it would go 6, 4, 2. So I actually shouldn't throw that 4 out. It'd make more sense to throw the 7 out. Okay. No, there's a king. Do a straight with this 10. Or not a straight, a pair. I'm not getting good hands here. Yeah, let's just toss those 3 out. See what we can get with our high cards. Just be another pair. 500 short. Ooh. Hold on. That right there. That right there might win it. We'll also throw in this jack because splash will give us chips for it. Okay, 2 pair. Let's go. Passed it. And we got money from those queens. Cash out's 9. Ooh. Okay. This joker is literally stonks. Literally, it stonks. It is the stock market. I could sell the reroll joker, and I think I still keep the reroll. Buy the lovers. Sell the reroll. Get the stonks. No, we do lose the reroll. Okay. Jumbo standard pack or normal standard. Oh, it's called To the Moon. Okay. $1 for every $5 we have at the end of the round. So we have 34 now. Getting rid of 4 will not change our activation of the interest on that card. Ooh, and that is a lucky queen right there. Yeah, sure. And, oh my gosh. The effect on this is losing $1 per card played. That's evil. So much for our stonks. Hold on. We might be able to do a skip straight here. 2, 4, 6, 8. We'd need a 10. One, 2, 3, 4. And we're also just shy of a flush with hearts. 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna reduce our multiply by using a discard. Although, hold on. No. Lover makes it so that it can be any suit. So... I guess we'd want to turn that 8 into suitless so that I can do a flush of hearts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Literally costs us $5 to do that. Oh, okay. 2 aces. 1, 2, 3, oh wait, hold on. Flush right here. It's gonna cost us $5. I'm gambling my life savings. Bro, Balatro is addictive, but also it's not real poker, bro. Okay, $20. I think we can just win this by playing these 2 aces. Like, if I go for a 2 pair, then that's $2 more. So right, if we don't have that much in your savings. And they won't give me a credit card, so I can't go into debt anyways. Yeah, I'm gonna drop this pair of aces, and it should get us out of here. And we will earn about $3 from To the Moon. Yes. Okay. Cash out is 12. Back up to 30. Okay. Zany Joker or Pluto. Or Voucher. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, no, we'll buy the voucher. That'll literally save us cash on other things. And I'm gonna save our money and we're gonna go right to next round. Skip adds a voucher. Next skip. Ooh. Okay, so the way the next skip work is every time we don't use one of our discards, it gives us money. And its limit is 24, which is pretty darn good. So we are going to play this blind, and then we're going to skip the next one, it looks like. Oh, gosh, hi. That is 3 9s right there. I'll also throw out our other cards. Okay. I'm going to sneeze. Uh-oh. Goodness. Okay, 1, 2, 3. If we had a 10, then we would have a skip straight. Oh, that's so cute. Your TTS turned bless shoe just into shoe. People should say that instead, actually. Although, if I just run a high card, is that enough to get us out of here? Oh, it almost was. Which means that I can just run a high card again, and then each of these gold cards staying in our hand, that's gonna give us... Yeah, it's gonna give us $12 just for having those cards in our hand. Hold on. Stonks. I'm no longer playing this game correctly. And our cash out is 14. Oh. Uncommon jokers each give 2.5 molts. Okay. I think if we want to get rid of Odd Todd and replace it with this dude, that will be more valuable. So we'll sell you. Put you up in here. Okay, so that means this is basically a 2-time multiplier right now. Yeah, this is adding a 2 times multiplier to everything. Not that it... Okay, there's a weird way to say this. Green Joker is plus multiply. Baseball card is multiply. So the value that you're multiplying can be added to, or can be multiplied before it is then multiplied by our blue score, which is our chips. So a multiply for our mult is more important than an addition for our mult. There's math in this game. There's a lot of math in this game. Okay, we were thinking about skipping this one. Oh! It went up to 28? I thought it was 24 earlier. But yeah, we will be skipping this one. Oh! Oh! Oh, it's not for the future, it's for how many times that we have passed our discard. So the discards that we didn't use last time got added on. That's why I went up from 24 to 28. No more math, please. I do math for pleasure, not business. Look at our money number. Look at our money number. Okay, so for this, we have to play a total of 5 cards, which is fine by me because we have Splash. Splash literally makes it to where our garbage cards count. Nice. Okay, 9/9. I could drop that set of queens, but I kind of want to see if we can cash out with them. Okay, simple pair. 2, 3, 4. We're not quite there in terms of it being valuable enough. I can do a pair and drop a queen, or what's our suits? 3 spades, 3 clubs. A 2 pair might be really good here. Yeah, our score isn't increasing fast enough, so we'll do a 2 pair instead of just a pair. Ooh. Ow, okay. Man. The baseball card might not be worth... Unless it needs to be in this order for it to be setting off? Or is it this order? Here's the thing, is the order of the jokers really matters. Ace, King, Jack, 10, 9, 8, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I think we might be crashing out this round. I am gonna use a discard here, which is gonna lower the value of our green joker. It did give us a better double, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a straight. Okay. Oh, okay. There we go. If I had hands, I would cover my eyes. Little dingus over here. Little goober. Okay, we made it about halfway through the antes. It's not bad. We'll do a new run. Same deck. Okay, copy of the next selected tag. Ooh. Okay, we have a holographic tag, so we're gonna play this one and then skip the next one. Okay, that's a double 2. Or no, a double 3. Fun fact, I might have dyscalculia. This is not a joke. You can do it, just don't think. Thinking is super important. Because if I don't think, I'll sometimes hit discard instead of play hand. I have done that before. I dare say thinking is integral for me. Okay, got that pair out. If we had an 8 or a king, we'd be good here. Although 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's a flush. Worth it. Definitely worth it. Okay. I gotta go with the tide. The wild side. Okay, the sun. Buffoon pack. Let's start with the buffoon pack. See what joker we can get. Oh, it's the Midas again. Versus the diamond multiplier. Midas was nice money, but let's go for greedy joker. And we're gonna skip the sun. Gotta be like Daddy Phantom instead of going cross. Goodness. Okay. Skip right to next round. Skip this blind, because that will guarantee us a rarer joker card, and all heart cards are debuffed. Okay. Five, four, three, two, and then an ace. Okay, that's gonna give us 30 times 4 versus 10 times 2. Yeah, this will be a little more valuable. And we'll rotate a lot of these heart cards out. Okay, pair of queens. But we can also do a flush of spades. Down for that. I can do a 2 pair here. As well as get rid of this heart card. Okay, clear. We are good. We'll cash out. Oh, bootstraps. Okay. Basically, every $5 gives us extra multiplication. This is incredibly powerful if you have cards that give you more money, which means that that Midas mask would have been really good here, but for now... Ooh. Okay, the business card. Business card is, every time you play a face card, it could give you $2. That'll be good. Right now, we are only getting 2 multiplication. That's fine. I could sell this to get back up to 4 multiplication. We'll ride with it. Okay, after defeating the boss, gain 25. And then upgrade pair by 3 levels. I want this, so we'll skip that. We do a 2 pair with a queen and a joker set. We'll do that and get rid of this spade. Okay. Okay, we even got a little bit of money, which brought us up to 4 mult. Pair of kings. And a pair of 5s. Okay, okay. Neat. Oh, ramen. Oh! Okay, the way this stencil works is for all of the extra Joker spaces you have, it upgrades your multiplication by a multiplier. And this is a negative card, which means that it basically gets rid of its own slot usage. Which would be really good if it was a negative on another card, but it's not. Because this stencil inherently doesn't count itself. Not worth it. Ramen might be worth it. It's a ×2 to your mult, but it goes down every time you discard, so it's like you're eating it a little bit. Yeah, we'll drop that in here. I think we're good here. The only other thing I could do is buy Arcana and hope to get the Arcana that gives you money. But that's more gambling than I'd like to risk gambling with. Okay, cards drawn face down after each hand played. Okay. Ooh, 3 10s. We'll also get rid of this 4. Okay. Nice. That's basically already the limit. Okay. So I can't see what these cards are, but we can switch between rank and suit. So I know that these are 3 spades. It's not impossible for these to be 5 aces. That could happen. Okay, what I could do is play all 5 of these to keep these 3 known spades. Wait a minute. No. If I just play the ace, we're gonna go out on a high card. Yeah, we only need 40. Screw this, I'm just playing the ace. Oh, there's new unlock there. Oh my god. Oh, that's right, because I skipped that. So our cash out is $34. Re-triggers all cards played for the next 10 hands. Wow. Convert to hearts. Standard pack voucher. Ooh. You're tempting, but that takes 2 of our mult off. I'd rather buy an Arcana pack. Convert to spades, strength by 1, create 2 planets. Let's make some planet cards. Ooh, okay, this levels up 2 pair. And this levels up full house. I'm okay with those. Next round. Okay, copy of the next tag or Mega Arcana. I'm not crazy about either of them, but we could try for the Arcana again, because that can give us money. Okay, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Yeah, no, that's a straight right there. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, we'll play that. Ruined by a mid-level straight. I love that. Okay. for each blind skipped this run. And if we skip the next blind, that'll go up to 1.75, which isn't bad. That'll take us down to $47. All cards and packs are 25% off, which would turn you into maybe a $5 card, depending on how it rounds. Nah, still not crazy about that. Yeah, sure. Oh, hold on. This should have been organized this way, because you want the multiplications to go on after the addition. Yeah, okay. Okay, that's all we're doing for here. Mega Arcana pack. Yeah, no, we'll do it. Because that also ups you. Convert to hearts, convert to spades. This would make a copy of Full House, and this is a conversion. If we convert you to a King of Diamonds, that benefits both our chance to get money from a face and benefits us getting bonuses from diamonds. So, converts the left to the right card. And we get one more. Oh, we can do death again. Hold on. Let's take this 5 and make another King of Diamonds. Which one is this? You. Oh, hold on. It doesn't let us use it immediately. It just puts it in our inventory. That's still good, though. Yeah. We'll be able to use that during this blind. All cards are drawn face down. That's evil. Oh, it's all face cards are face down. I'm cool with that. What do we want to do about this? Oh, that's really cheeky. Okay. I was gonna... These cards that are grayed out are ones that we know are already in our hand or in the discard pile. Because we don't know what the face down cards are. We do know they're all faces. We do not get to see which ones are in our hand. I'm both annoyed and relieved that the dev thought of that. We also don't want to discard. I really don't want to discard. How about I play all of my face cards and just hope that there's a double in there? Hold on, statistically there has to be a double. Because there's only 3 face cards, one of these is a double. Like, confirmably. 2 jacks. Better... Yeah, no, okay. That was really good. That was worth it. I can do a flush here. Easy. Easy, easy. Okay, I think our jokers are a really good combo here. Each king out in hand gives 0.5 multiplication. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 kings. But it's only in your hand, not in the deck. If it was in the deck, I'd be a lot crazier about it. It is not, though. I'm also not crazy about buying a standard pack if it's going to dip us below a unit of 5 or 10 because of bootstraps. So we're going to skip this. Ooh, gives a free Mega Buffoon pack. Or create 2 Jokers. Let's skip this. Also means that this is now a ×2 multiplier. $1 for each 9 in your full deck at the end of a round. 10 molt, hand contains a flush. ×2 molt, hand contains a pair. Or odd Todd. If we get 9, then we're boosting bootstraps some more. Do is nice because it's another multiplier multiplier. Oh, the senses are deranged. We also get to pick 2, which means theoretically I could get rid of 2 of these. If we get rid of business card for Cloud 9, and if we get rid of greedy for the pair. Okay, these orders should be good. Create up to 2 common jokers. It's not gonna be worth it because I can't put it into my hand. And the money for reward will be better. God, the otter got into the casino. Did I get a haircut? We're in girl mode. Chat put us in the girl mode outfit. Hold on. We're girl mode. Hi. Yeah, they cut my my cargo pants into a skirt. That's the haircut. But yeah, no. I'm still kind of new to Balatro, but I do like it. I do in fact like it. It's teaching me poker, which I've never learned before. But also Stardew Valley taught me blackjack, so it happens. Let's see, what do we have for suits? That's 4 hearts. Oh wait, hold on. 2 pair. If the hand contains a pair, so theoretically the duo will still go off, even though it's a 2 pair, because it contains a pair. Oh right, I could also... Hold on, yeah, let's use Death on this queen. 2 pair. Let's keep an eye on the duo, make sure that it goes off. Yes. Oh my god, that was crazy. That was 24k. 3 times molt if played hand, poker hand has already been played. That'd be cool, but I don't think what we have is worth getting rid of yet. Actually, trading the duo for card sharp might be a really good move. Because this is only if it contains a pair. 4 of a kind, full house. 3 of a kind, 2 pair and pair. That's actually a lot of potential pairs. I think we'll keep it, actually. Let's see, right now we're getting 32 mult on this. Could gamble on the Arcana again. Yeah, sure. We'll risk it. Convert to clubs, convert to hearts, convert to diamonds. That used to be good. Okay, we do still have more diamonds than anything else, so just having the chance to go flush on diamonds is pretty good. Let's reduce the amount of clubs we have. Oh, it's 3. Okay. Yes, you are diamonds now. Next round. Extra large blind. Easy. Absolutely easy. Okay, oh, looky. Oh, straight. Boop. Would you like to eat my jorts? Would you like to eat my jorts? Oh, look. A flush. Mmm, tasty jorts. Nice. $2 per discard if no discards are used by the end of the round. Ooh. That means I could theoretically get up to $8 per round instead of 4 per round. Yeah, get in there. Especially since we still have a full 2 times multiplication on the ramen. Mega Standard Pack or Jumbo? Screw it. Ooh, okay. That is a Gold King. Stone card's not amazing. Glass cards are neat because they're really good molts, but they might destroy themselves. I'll take it. Mega Celestial Pack, reroll a Boss Blind. No, we'll play these. Let's see, here's a pair, and I'll also trash those cards with it. Fuck you, chicken strips. I'm out of here. $105. I don't really care about these cards here. Next round. Boop. 2 queens again. Trash that. I don't think we're gonna one-hit wonder this. No. At least 2 turns. So we need just under 3K. Okay. If I get out with these 6s and nothing else, that means I get $3 from the king. If I don't get out with the 6 and we have to go to the next round, then I probably have to use my king to get out, and then I'm earning less money from how many hands it took me to win. Which means if it's anything less than $3, then I'm losing money. YOLO. Oh, nice. Worth it. Okay, and our payout, 19. The bootstraps is really, really carrying this. We have plus 50 molt, and then... Okay, so it's 50 times 2 for 100, times 2 for 200, times 2 for 400 multiplication. Dear God. Ooh, a tasty Mega Arcana pack. Creates a Joker if we have room. No. 3 cards into diamonds. And converts to a lucky card. Oh goody, this one creates it in our hand, so we don't have to use it right now. Which is nice because I'm not crazy about converting hearts into diamonds. So we will receive this, and then I'm gonna turn these 2 10s into lucky cards. Which means they might trigger a special effect. I'll take a standard pack too. King of Hearts. And it's a gold suit. We're cool with it. 2 ram cards discarded. We're cool with that. We're fine. Ooh. Ooh. Hold on. If I convert these 3 into diamonds, then we can drop all of that as a flush. Neat. 2, 3, 4, 5. It's so interesting that 2 pair is more chips than the flush, but the flush is a higher multiplication? It's interesting. Regardless, the duo is still gonna be going off, so we're fine. Oh, that did affect our ramen. I'm very glad we got out of there quickly, otherwise the ramen would have kept being reduced. Okay, cashed out 21. Ooh. There's greedy, and now we have 21 diamonds. Interesting. If we had to get rid of something for greedy, it would probably be ramen, because ramen's going to keep reducing eventually, but I don't think so. I don't think I want that. Convert to hearts, convert to clubs, convert to gold card. Reduce our spades, as well as just do it on 2. Just make it a complete hearts and diamonds run only. Or return something else gold. I'll make a gold king instead. A little more appealing to me. Okay. Initial cards and booster packs in the next shop are 40, and then after defeating boss blind, gain 25. Oopsies. Oops, I skipped 2. Now we're up to 2.5 multiplication. Ooh. Gold kings. I'll trash those. Or... okay. We're losing money, but that 2-pair... that 2-pair's tasty. We'll get rid of that 7. Yeah. I'm losing out on $6, but... oh, we got it on 1. That may have been worth it. That may have been worth it. Okay. It's $46. Egg. Gain $4 if poker hand is a high card. Poker hand changes at the end of each round. And then egg gains $3 of sell value at the end of each round. Egg's really good to get early, but it's not early. +1 card slot available in shop. So that would be up here. We would see another opening. 70 right now. Like a standard pack, jumbo standard pack. May as well open these. Oh! Stone Polychrome. And bonus chip hollow. And we're only picking one of these? Yes! Go with stone. Okie dokie. And from here we're picking 2. Nothing too exciting, so we'll just take those diamonds. And as much as I'd really like these, we have to pass on them because of size and just how specific the rest of our hand is. Okay, free Mega Arcana pack. +3 hand size. Skip. Gold card. 2 random tarot cards. Steel card. Ooh. That's money. And death. I'm gonna take this flat money. And we'll take the Emperor. That is Star and Hanged Man. Additionally, hand size is 3 next round. That's actually really good for the pillar. Cards played previously is anti-debuffed. Oh, cool. So us skipping both of these is actually really useful because nothing will be debuffed here. And throwback is now at 3 times multiplier. I love that for us. Convert to diamonds. 2. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I convert that spade of ace of spades into a diamond, that's actually really good. 2, 3. Let's convert all of you to diamonds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here's a question. You. If hand contains a pair, a flush doesn't inherently contain a pair, but what I'm playing contains a pair. Does that activate this? Keep an eye on that. It does. Oh, it does. I love that for us. It's the banana! Okay, if you haven't seen the Gross Michael card before, every round has a 1 in 6 chance of destroying itself, which is a reference to the Gross Michael banana going extinct. After the Gross Michael card has destroyed itself, you then have a chance of getting a different banana card. The Cavendish, which in real life is the banana that replaced the Gross Michael banana after it went extinct. It's really funny and cute. One of 3 tarots. Yeah. Yeah. Which means I could also use Hangman. No, I don't wanna. Convert to Lucky, convert to Hearts, convert to Glass. Let's make these Lucky. And I'm not crazy about the rest of the stuff, so let's go. This is the last ante before we would theoretically win with this deck. So long as we finish Violet Vessel, we're good. Gives a free Spectral pack, gives a free Mega Arcana pack. I could just skip both of these. Skipping both of these would make this a 4 times multiplier for our multiplier. Okay. I can also use the Hangman here, that's nice. Convert all cards in hand to a single random suit. That's evil. Adds foil holographic or polychrome effect to 1 selected card in hand. Does that count for the jokers? No, it does not. Because you can select them. Just real quick, use Hangman to reduce the amount of spades we have to deal with. So as I said, being able to get straights, being able to rely on getting a straight, no, getting a flush, that's what I mean, is a decent strategy. And we'll use this aura on the ace. Skip again. Okay, glass, steel, diamonds, wheel of fortune, spades. Okay, 2, 3, 4. Convert you to diamonds. Wheel of Fortune is 1 in 4, which is a lot less than you really want to think it is. Steel's nice, but I'm not crazy about it. I think we'll just fortunate. Nope. Okay. 300k. 300k. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a flush, and it contains a pair. That Lucky activated and gave us an extra $20. Here's a 2 pair right here. I could yeet one of these with this, that's fine. Oh. Oh, fantastic. Okay. We are a half hour over stream, but I have finally beaten it with the red deck. I think, we will read out right about now. And I totally, definitely won't be playing this on endless mode after stream or anything like that. Okay, who else is streaming? They're playing Phasmo. Dolly's... The tag for Dolly's stream is Catholic Guilt the Game. Congrats, we won. We did. We pulled ourselves up by the bootstraps. Tavern Talk. Ooh. I could send you guys over to see Goblin Hugger, where they're playing Tavern Talk. Oh, that looks like really cute art in there. Let's also check to see what Catholic Guild the game is. No, I think they're just chatting for now. Oh, it says content warning, game broken. Yeah, no, whatever they were playing completely broke. Catch you next time? Abso-freaking-lutely. Me set up this raid, and I will give you a proper goodbye. Raid Goblin Hugger. Okay, homies. Y'all have probably seen Goblin before, as we have raided. Goblin is a eldritch monstrosity who loves to hug goblins, obviously. They use they, them pronouns, and they are a fantastic person. I highly recommend. So, y'all, be good to streamer. Be good to each other. Don't gamble your real money. And most importantly, be good to yourselves. Ta-ta! I'll catch you around.